Yo, alright. Hello. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, Lumpy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. And yeah, a happy weekend. It's a Saturday today. Let's see how weekend streams are. So today I'm going to do a little bit different at first because Lychee Slicer released a public beta of their new auto support feature for resin prints. So I want to test this now, how it compares to my normal to the supports I manually place. And because the current auto support feature is, well, not good. Let's leave it like that. And then yeah, we'll see what the new one can do. I'm doing fine, Lumpy, thank you. Just a little tired and so on, but nothing too bad. Checking something. Nope. YouTube chat integration still not working. So I made two separate chat overlays, one for Twitch, one for YouTube. So if at YouTube there is joining somebody and write something in the chat, so then everyone can read it and see it. And then the Twitch and YouTube people could talk to each other finally, maybe. We'll see. That is a good thing or not. So which scene do I need? I need this one. I was messing around with a couple of OBS scenes. So I have a few in my list here, so I have to check which one is the correct now. Okay. So I already installed the public beta. Is it in the screen? No, it's not. It's on top here. Just cut off, but it says public beta. It's a 7.5 version. And yeah, this is my latest model that I did. The swordfish from Cowboy Bebop. This right now, what you see is what I manually supported in the software. Now I'm going to pick some of the parts that I want to test, and then I'm running the new auto support feature on those, and then compare them, how it looks like. Okay, I guess I make a new blade where I put those parts. Blade 7 beta test. So now we pick some parts. I think I will take the main fuselage, the engine, the seat, and yeah, let's start with those three. I think the fuselage should be the easiest one. Let's start with that. Yeah, first going to duplicate it. And this goes... Oh no, this was not a duplicate. Doesn't matter. Take both of those down here. And Now we hide all the other plates. And it doesn't look so messy here. So, all right. So this is the original. Then we'll rename this to also beta test. I think we can move this over here. Move this into the center. Okay, delete all the supports that are on there right now. Okay, so as far as I know, for the new auto support feature, you still need to orient the part yourself, what you think might be the best, which I don't know always. I tend to orient it in a way that, where the supports are only on surfaces that are not visible as much, or not visible at all, or that are easier to post-process. On the fuselage, I took the pretty normal orientation angled up. And yeah, of course, with big parts like this, you're mostly limited to the space in your printer with orientation. But I think this should be fine. Most of the supports are on the underside. And this here in the middle, this area is not visible in the finished model. So this can be a full with supports, doesn't matter. And then I make sure that key features like this area here where the wings connect, those are free of supports, so that those surfaces are as perfect and smooth as possible. What I can't avoid is supporting this side here, the rear end of the fuselage. There are some details here, those need to be supported because those are islands. If I don't support them, they will not get printed. Or not printed, well, they get smooshed into the rest of the print, basically. But maybe we can try there something as well. If I orient the fuselage in the other direction, like this, that the nose is at the bottom, then this, then the details here can be printed without supports and should be nice and crisp. But then you will have a lot of support structure for those wing parts here. So I originally went for this orientation. And I already printed this one. It doesn't look too bad, but those little dots here, they are barely visible. Okay, let's put this back. Let's first try this position here and see what the auto support feature does. So it should be here. The plus is already activated. It's a plus feature. There's nothing else as a default, so we're just going with the default setting for now. I'm not going to mess around with that yet. Category controls, islands, reinforcements, overhangs, stabilization. So there are 4 categories for supports. Supports that support islands, support that support overhangs, and supports for stabilization and reinforcement. I don't know why there are 2, because for me stabilization is also reinforcement. Maybe reinforcement is towards at the bottom the islands to reinforce the support structure and keep the print on the build plate. And then maybe stabilization is more on the sides to keep it in place. And they will have different colors, so yeah, we'll see. Unfortunately, there's not. Oh, maybe it will come when I place them. I don't know. So this is the first time opening the beta, so I have no clue whatsoever. Basically, I read a little bit in the Discord, but yeah, I'm going trial and error here. Oh, hey, Jumper. Eating some popcorn. What's up? Medium, light. So I don't know if this makes it different if I take light, medium, or heavy supports. I think the auto support should pick whatever it thinks is right, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I do several runs with light, medium, heavy and see if there's any difference. So let's put light at first and generate. Let's see. Okay, it's working longer than the old auto support feature, which I hope is a good thing, that it makes more supports and better supports now. Okay, it takes way longer. I'm curious what it will do. Huh? Jumper? Jumper has no idea what's going on? This down here on the reference screen, which this that way here. Ooh, that's the swordfish too, by the way. Okay, this takes really long. Let's see. Lychee slicer. Task manager, it's still doing something, so we'll leave it being. Just made dinner. You know how it is with things you just keep doing until stomach makes is keeping making itself being heard. Yeah. Sometimes not even heard. And then when I want to go to bed, I realize, oh, I should have eaten something. My god, this automotive is really too much. You can't even put BRB offload. Oh, right. I wanted to look in the settings of the auto mod. I forgot. My bad. Maybe I can do something while this is still working. I have no idea what the hell I should alter in the settings. Oh, okay. But how do I regulate the auto mod that is less restrictive? Yeah, it seems to be that many words are not allowed. But how can I change that? I mean, we're not in kindergarten. I think the auto support has finished its work. 809 supports, 4 islands, only 4 islands? $181 supports were not placed. Okay, okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, it already looks way more structured than the old auto support. And what the hell is that? And this? Come on. You made some Käsespätzle. Nice. With 6 different kinds of cheese. Whoa. Well, that sounds heavy. Oh, there are some red ones. There are a couple of red ones. Why are you red? Get rid of this one. Okay, this looks wild. And a little bit unnecessary, but okay. So let's see those little things here. No, it ignored those. Okay. Oy. Place some big ones down here. Oh boy. Remove that, the whole corner is missing, I guess. Okay. Those are even two. Only one thing here. Maybe this time it'll be enough for 2 whole portions. Usually there's not much left afterwards, if anything. Well, maybe you should eat less. But good luck on your modeling. Yeah, well, thank you. We'll see about that. But first I'm going to fiddle around with this here for some time. Spaceships looks awesome. Thank you, Jumper. It took long enough though to make it look awesome. Longer than I care to admit. But better later than never, they say. Okay, there's one little green guy, and there are several little yellow guys over here. Those are not those that protrude through this, are they? Can move this. I can't move those. Okay, they're kind of translucent. So maybe those are the ones that could not be placed where it wanted to place some, but it can't because it can't find the ground, or it's just too stupid. I can't eat less. I gotta eat until I'm not hungry anymore. Then you should eat slower. That's my problem, always. Eat slower and then you get full more naturally and not as stuffed. But who am I to talk? I overthink and then I shove it in and then I'm like, ugh. So I wonder if those little dots here get exported as well, because that would be stupid. I can't even touch them to delete them. Wait. Wait. And there it is. Oh, it's laggy. Oi. Okay, what the hell is this now? I didn't say it was stuffed. I just said it's not enough usually. Well, then you need to cook more. Delete everything. That's not the point of this. I press the auto button and then I have to delete several shit. Then I can just place them myself anyways. Is this one here? Seems to be. So they are in the slice. That is not good at all. Because if they're in the sliced file, that means they are also in the printed part. That's a lot of them. There are 5 different ones. No, those go away. Maybe it's just a displaying error, but I don't know. It doesn't look so reassuring. But if I can't select them, how should I delete them? Supported points show. Let's show the unsupported points. Okay. What am I looking at? Point 1. Yeah, where is it? 0.1 of 181. Oh God. Well, at least they guide you through the unsupported points. In the older version, it just said, yeah, there are unsupported points, go find them. But how do I now know which one it is? Is it this or what is it? Or, this gray thingy here? It's this one. Is this not gray anymore in here? Okay. Yeah. Those are those little dots. Okay. Got it. But that doesn't make things better. It's in the middle of the model. Why would you want to support something in there? Or is this... Oh... Easter eggs in your print? Nice. No! Unless you want to print real Easter eggs, then it's fine, but... Weird things in your beautiful print? Not good. Yeah, I think it's this. There you can see it. There it is. Okay, but there is nothing there. Here in this corner back here, he wants to support that little thingy. Why? Doesn't make sense at all. That will be printed without any problem. So will this and this and this. And those on the outside as well. Okay, it seems there's some tweaking to do. Oh, I can delete? No, I haven't seen that. Just press delete. Okay, now I deleted 1. Oh God. Seriously? Now I have to click delete 181 times? nice if you just grab the idea and do it yourself like usually in the end anyways. Well, if it stays in that state, sure. But the whole thing of this is to orient the model, click the fucking button, and be done. Because I was... yeah, I don't really know, but it was like 2 days supporting all the parts. I don't know how many hours, but yeah. Well, language? Yeah, I don't have a mod bot, thankfully. Imagine it would mute your mic. Yeah, I just hope that other users will find good presets for this that I can just import and use for my models as well. That is what I'm hoping for. So that things like this don't occur or not that much. But yeah, beta. So let's delete all of those. Can you hear the clicking? Ah, this can't be a, there should be a delete all button. You kidding me? No, what? No, you can't hear the clicking. $15 left. 5, 3, 2, 1. Boom. The dots are still there, so still confused. Well, I'm not gonna bother with that. So let's see the rest. But the basic thing looks pretty much what I did. It's a little more excessive. Like it used the whole width of the fuselage. I only took the a very thin line in the middle. And then the area on the bottom here that will not that is not visible in the finished model. Down here the wings, well, you have to place some. But those areas should be easy to sand. Look, well, have fun. Haha, yeah. I do have a good lurk jumper. But ignore those little islands. That's not what you want. But I think there's also a setting to tweak how big of an island should be or needs to be detected, I guess. Oh right, I wanted to check the inside here because here is a little tunnel for a hinge that goes in here, that slides in there. And that should be free because you probably not be able to get those supports out there once it is printed. Yep. As I thought it placed them right in here. So those need to be removed then. This is something to keep in mind, because it will place supports everywhere, even here inside the fuselage. I mean, inside this nose section, it's not that big of a deal. You could just, well, leave them in the worst case. But at the hinge section, they need to come out. Otherwise, you can't get the hinge in. And I doubt that you can reach inside with some calipers or something. I don't know. With some tweezers. Well, let's see. Yeah, those I can just delete. At least that's something. Well, I'm not going to print this example anyways, but just checking. So let's see at the wings. Here placed a lot of supports. Can I now see what is what? The colors? No. But I can click the visibility. Okay, so blue is island. Reinforcement is purple. Overhang is yellow. And then stabilization should be green. Yep. Okay, yeah, the reinforcement, the purple ones are just to keep the thing on the build plate, that it will not be ripped off from the plate. Those are really heavy. I think you will destroy the part by removing them, because it's so thin in this area. So that is also a thing to be tweaked. But I think those are all settings that can be easily adjusted, easily enough. And then you only have to do some optimizations. But the overall placement looks okay. So right, I wanted to check. This is medium. Okay, and this is a light. Okay, overhang is medium and stabilization is light in this preset. So okay, it doesn't matter what you select prior to hitting the auto generation button. It also now makes here a raft kind of grid thingy. Don't know if that would be really necessary, but especially when you have placed some other parts here, but well. Okay, now I want to try this part with inverse orientation. Just move this over here. Duplicate the original again. Okay, let's remove all the supports. There you go, and then rotate. What do we have? Minus 63. So let's make this plus 63 degrees. Oh. Wait a little towards the front. Like, yeah, this should be enough. Still erase the 3mm. That's good. Okay, and then let's hit the auto support again. Let's see what it will do in this orientation. Guess this will take a while again. Nothing in. Auto support was faster than last time. Let's see. Still 166 supports that could not be placed due to not finding a place to go. Well, should use a GPS. Okay, okay. Oh, this is a lot of support structure. Ooh, I want to see how much resin is used on the support structure and how much on the actual model. And it's oriented like this. For some reason, no, it won't tell me. It worked until a few days ago, but then it just stopped. Normally you can click here and get an assumption of how much resin is used on the supports and on the part itself. Because I guess this will be a lot of support, a lot of materials used on the supports. Okay, let's check the nose. Okay, it got that island, and then yeah, it places heavy reinforcements. I mean, that's way too big. If you're not careful, you will rip the whole tip of the nose off here. Okay, that's definitely a thing to adjust. And then, like, you know, such a big support cone tip, and then it goes on the stem and it's like tiny. This as well. This is the only one that will hold something actually. But I could, I think, select them and put them on medium. Yeah. Okay, at least those are adjustable. Oh, but no, they lost their color. Okay, now they are not defined as reinforcements anymore, so but normal supports. Oh well. Can I label them? Assign tag. Not really. Use stabilization. No. Okay, that's not working. So you have to adjust the preset that they will keep their color. And I think you will be able to choose the colors of the tips yourself in the final release. So okay, let's look at the wing connecting surfaces. Now I placed some here, couldn't in the other orientation, but those are well, not ideal, because there's a panel line that goes through here and it just blocks the whole thing. When you break it off the support on the printed part, you will have either a hole here or the panel line will be disrupted. And there as well, there are some holes here behind those. Whoop, there you go. It's just completely closed from the support tip. Yeah, those details will print without a problem if you leave the supports off. That's not a problem at all. And here is also okay. And this, I places them directly on the edge. That's also not the most ideal thing, because the same way, if you're not careful enough with breaking them off, there will be a lot of chips, a lot of little dents in here where the support tip is broken out. If you're not careful enough, if you're lucky, you will have a little bit of the remaining support sticking out, and then you can sand it flat. But then you have to sand it in the way that you get the perfect edge again. So I hope they will introduce a setting to set an offset level to edges, like they did in the projection. What's it called? Support projecting tool. They can set this that the supports are not directly on the edge, but a little bit inside the surface. Something in here. Oops. I was expecting this, and probably in here as well in the hinge trench. Let's cut in here again. Oh, yeah. There they are. You might be able to get them out in the printed part, but yeah, better delete those and leave it as is, because this should be print nicely without any supports, because it's surrounded by walls the entire way up. So that shouldn't be a problem. Let's see here inside the nose. Oh. Yeah, there are also a lot of supports in the nose that are not really necessary. Yeah, I think you can set a setting that only the supports that find ground on the build plate will be placed, but then you also will not have those inside here and those inside here. Maybe you will need them, probably not, but because it's a closed surface as well with this wall here, and depending on your printer and resin and stuff, it should be okay without supports. Oh, another island found here. Oh boy, the biggest supports possible again. I guess this is a standard reinforcement. It's not getting any smaller while the model structure is further up. Also up here it's very heavy, and at this point it's like, what is this, 180 millimeters in height already in, and there's a lot of support structure beneath that point, so that should be enough to hold the model in place on the build plate. So this is also not really necessary, this reinforcement here. Those can be light or medium. Yeah, also some things to tweak, but in general it looks good. This has potential, definitely. And maybe once you have your preset dialed in, it will be an easier workflow. Okay, so I know I want to test the seat before we move on to the T-6 shuttle. Plate 3 is the seat. Plate 3, this one. Whoop. Let's take the seat. Whoop. Can hide this and this again. Wait, this one. No, it's gone. Okay. Okay, this is the original that I supported myself manually. Let's duplicate. Centered, okay. Okay, remove everything, and then yeah, I'm still not sure if this is the best orientation for this, but just for sake of comparison, let's leave it like this. And Auto Plus generate supports. Let's see. Okay, that was definitely quicker because it's way smaller at this part, so it was expected. But still 55 supports that could not be placed. 3 islands. Oh, it's a bummer that it can't support all the islands. Because that way you have to look through the model yourself. Which are the islands that it missed? You can go to those, but even though it should be this one here. This island could not be placed. Yeah, well, that's okay. It's right beneath on this pipe here. So you could place a what's it called? Micro mini support? Like this. What's this here? When I zoom in, you can see this little rod thingy here. Boop. That's a I don't know, is it called micro or mini support? I actually don't know. Can I find it here? Press. Oh yeah, there is this mini supports. It's called mini support, not micro. Okay. Yeah, you could place a mini here, but then again, if you have those two island supports in the middle of the part, and then you can place some left and right to this on the outside of the model, and that should be okay. It's not the biggest part in the world, so that should be fine. And here it also actually placed a mini. Oh no, that was mine. What cost here? Oh yeah, okay, this was mine because the mirror feature is on, so it places the supports left and right of the model at the same time when I place them here. Boop. Places one left and right. That's why this is also here. That was me and not the auto support. Okay, I'll drink it back. Okay, here, island 2. This thingy. Yeah, same thing. This is where I placed a mini support in my manually supported model. Oops. There. Oop. So I wonder why I can't place those themselves. Probably because the mini support is not defined as a island support. Whoa, heavy things. Even for such a tiny part like this, is heavy supports. Dude, that's way too much. You look at mine, I only place light supports. They are all light, not even medium. I think I don't have one medium support on this little part. And this one places tons of heavy supports there. Oh boy. Yeah, definitely need to tweak that setting. But again, in general, when you look at my manually supported thing and this auto supported thing, general support placement is pretty much the same, which is nice. Because we can maybe I can use the old one or change to show you what the old one would do if this is still working in this version. I'm not sure. And lead. I don't know if they optimize the normal auto support as well in some way. Let's see, it should be this classic. Port density was high, auto bracing, auto parent, auto lift. Well, it's lifted already, so okay, let's see. Hit that auto generate. Blah, 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 blah. So it does not tell you what was not placed, it just tells you what was placed. So let's see. Oh, come on. The old auto support placed mini supports here, where the other just didn't place anything. it also placed something here. It's actually not that bad. The old auto support. I don't think this is the normal old one, because when I used it, it was just placed things. Well, without sense and direction. That looks too good to be the old one. Well. Whatever. The island detection should be way better on the new one as well. Yeah, here placed 4 island supports on this edge. This one only in the middle, not at the outside. And this island, yeah, 1. Okay. Delete that again. I said I wanted to try another part as well. What was it? Oh, the engine part. Right. I wanted to try this as well. Also in the alternative orientation with little details generating little islands, and see what it will do there. Let's delete this, you go back there. And get the engine on my beta plate. Let's hide the rest again. Alright. So let's duplicate this guy. That's the original. Oh, I deleted. Oh, okay. Okay, remove it. Auto plus generate. Let's see. I also can test the auto orientation with the auto support generator and see what that is like, because the auto orientation, I don't know, it just feels kind of wrong to me how it orients things. Maybe it's just me and it's the perfect way, I don't know. But I heard a lot of other people also complain that the auto rotation is just the auto orientation is not the best. Okay, and this now takes a little longer again because it's a bigger part with, well, yeah, more geometry on it that needs to be calculated. Come on, come on. Almost there. bottom. No, we don't want to hit the stop button. Okay, I guess the more geometry, the longer it takes. It is to be expected to work like that. I wonder if the height also plays a role in that. Oh, no, it's doing something. Let's see what it will generate. Hopefully something good. Oh, it's looks a lot more like my part. Adding bracings. Okay. Thousands and thousands. 5,009 bracings. Holy moly. 1,500 supports. Oh, 500 could not be placed. Okay, but only 2 islands, so that's not too bad, I guess. 500 overhangs, it might be negligible. Let's take a look. Okay, this inside here is nonsense. Oh, okay, it placed all around here on all those little rips. And the surfaces that goes around here. Yeah, if you look at my version, there's nothing. And this printed fine. I just made placed some in the hole where the rod goes through that connects the engine to the fuselage. And the auto support placed there as well, of course, but way more than I did. Oh my, it's like, let's see. Do we count that one? I don't know. It's red anyway, so it needs to be deleted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. And I don't know what this is here. A lot of points thingies here. Like ghosts support? I don't know. Ah, right, those are the ones that could not be placed, right? Yeah, here there are the little dots here. Oh boy. Yeah, this wall is so small you don't really need supports there. This might be okay, but why couldn't it place those? I can literally go to that point and click on it and place a support here. So I don't know. I couldn't do that. This one, okay. Got this as well. You can. This is an island that's missing, is it? Yeah. That is the island that is missing, but I can also just bloop, go there and place my support. So that shouldn't have been a problem for the automatic. Weird. Oh, here the reinforcements are medium. Interesting. So is depending on some geometry of the model, if it places medium or heavy reinforcements around the island. Yeah, that's good to know. So that has potential, then can be tweaked. But yeah, there are the heavy ones again. Okay. There as well. Oh boy, I'm getting kind of dizzy with wibbling around this thing the whole time. I hope it's better for you on the screen. Oh, there's also a lot of support inside the engine. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, the whole thing is full of supports. Jeez. I tried to keep it minimal. Oh, let's put those next to each other real quick. Yep. So more or less both on the plate. Look at the difference. The right one is the automatic support generation, and the left one is what I did manually. I try to keep it as minimal as possible on the inside, because you have to get all those supports out somehow. At best, I mean, you could leave them there as well if you don't mind, but there's high potential that there will be a resin residue in the crevices here between all those supports. If you can get this washed out properly, that is then not ideal. But also here on the outside, places a lot. It's very conservative with the amounts of supports. I try to be minimal as possible in there as well. Only on the bottom here. There we place pretty much the same amount. I hope there's also a setting that can be tweaked then. If the model goes further up, the support density will get smaller. I know there's a setting for the projection support placement, so it should be possible with the auto generator as well. Oh, we placed also heavy ones inside here. Alright, let me guess, those are the reinforcements for this island that will come up here. Oh, no, it's the island support tips themselves. They are blue. Why are those heavy? It's almost the very top of the model. Oh, this looks crazy as well here. So yeah, a lot of tweaking to be done, but also a lot of potential. This can be something good. Let's see what the final release will be like. Okay, now I wanted to test the auto orientation. Or no, I wanted to orient it differently first. Wait, need to delete all the supports again. Oh. Okay. Is now a display error or? no, they're still here, all those little ghost support thingies. Yeah, this is definitely a thing they need to fix. What is this? That looks weird. And mine is this here as well. No, seems to be from the STL export. Looks a bit weird, but that's okay. So I guess I'll just make a new copy and delete this all the way. Okay. Delete the supports again. Okay, the UI is fucked again. Let's see if we can get it back. Yeah, okay. So rotate it the other way. So plus 60 degrees. Yep. This was another orientation I was thinking of printing it. Because then I would not need to place so many supports inside here, if any at all. Maybe I wouldn't need anything at all. But why I didn't do it was because of all those little details inside here. If you look, those are all little islands here. Here, maybe this, and there, and all the way in here. This one here. This would be okay, but this. And then over here in the corner, there's one, and there's one. And also those 4 little rectangular thingies here. This, and this. So there would be a lot of supports in here that need to be placed manually. So I want to check what the auto support feature does with this. If it just ignores these islands, or if it can support them all. So let's see. Plus generate auto supports. Let's go. So analyzing object. Let's see, the slicer is using 15% of the CPU. So it's not really multi-core, it's maybe 2 cores. Or 1 core and 1 thread. That is always a bummer when the softwares don't use the whole potential of the CPU. Even worse in CAD programs, they always only use 1 core. You have 20, 50, they only use 1. Still analyzing, it's analyzing a lot. I didn't really pay attention to the other ones, if it was analyzing that long as well, or if it did some other operations. Okay, when I do this on a real model at some point, I need to get some snacks, so I have to do something while it is calculating. Yeah, when I have to check if there is also a option. Have I said this already? I don't know. If I have to check if there is an option that it only supports the outside of a model and not the inside. Okay, this orientation takes way longer than the other one. Probably because there now I generated more islands. Okay, this takes longer than the fuselage, I think. I guess the more island the geometry generates, the longer it takes. Not necessarily the height or the overall geometry complexity. Okay, now it's done analyzing, now it's placing the supports. Okay, should be finished soon. Ooh, unless this takes forever as well. Okay, this seems to be a more complicated orientation. No, something happens. Playing around with my pen here, and it just flipped away. A little fidget toy. Okay, 600 supports were not placed, 7 islands. 18 island reinforcements, overhangs, stabilization, blah blah blah. But 22 islands were supported, 7 not. Let's see what it did. Yeah, okay, this is just... when I see something like this, I mean, like, why? Oh, okay. It wants to support this wall as well. Okay, this is not necessary, but let's see inside here. Oh. Okay, I literally can't. It's placed full with supports, which is a good sign, I think. So I think it placed on all. No, not on all, but on some islands. Yeah, okay, there are the islands that cannot be supported. There's one. But can't. But I cannot place a manual support. This is what I don't get. Why can the automation not place it if I can place it myself here? Do the manuals place support tips have different angles? I don't know. Okay, let's look inside. Oh, inside the support. Test here. Okay. Let's switch the viewing angle. So now we only see the top and the bottom gets cut away. So yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay, there are 2 islands missing. This as well, but didn't even detect as an island. This one's missing, this one is missing. This one is red. What is that even? Oh, okay. It's the island for this. Okay. I would say it makes no sense at all to place, to orient this part like this. Because yeah, you see the mess here. It's not really good, and I think it would not print very well, even if you get all the islands and support them properly. Those are so tiny details. Even if you broke the light support tips away, you would probably damage some of the detail. So, but it got a lot of the islands, but not all, but it's okay. Let's look at the rest. So here, the outside, yeah. Oh, okay, you need here then. Okay. That looks not too bad. But it also placed a lot of on those rips, or could not place here. Those would not be necessary, but those inside here would. So yeah, okay. That's not an ideal orientation. Okay, glad I didn't do that. Oh, wait, I want to remove those. Oh yeah, I need to delete the whole part again, because yeah, those little ghost dots thingies are still there. So okay, let's just delete it all together again. Last thing I want to test is the auto orientation, and then place the auto supports. What comes out of that? So let's see. Okay, delete all the supports again. Then we need to reset the position. So this is the position it was exported, because this is the orientation in the CAD, how it's placed in the model. So let's see. Auto orient. Chip. Okay. Yeah, but you would still need to You still have a lot of islands, so yeah. You can press the button multiple times and it will always come up with different orientations. So it does not have the ideal, it just has a orientation, which is basically optimized for printing itself, that it has a similar print area per layer throughout the whole print. I think this is what it looks for in the orientation and not island placement. But that actually doesn't look too bad. Let's see what it does with this. Plus here. So and after that we move on to the T-6 shuttle and see if we can do something, a little something there. I still have to optimize the base shape of the upper riser part. Let's see if we can get this better today. How is my camera picture? It's still moving. Yeah, because in the last stream it froze at some point, and I had to restart the OBS scene thingy. But not today so far, thankfully. Okay, a Lychee slicer generated 10 instances in my task manager. There's only one thing running here. Wonder what all of those are. Most of them run with 0% CPU usage. Weird. Okay, it's still analyzing a lot, so I guess again a lot of island. Yeah, it's pretty much to the side, so there are those screw heads around one of the engine covers. So yeah, it has to detect those, all of those. Probably all the ribs again, and yeah, we'll see. Yeah, definitely need snacks. I do this in the future. I could prepare the reference material for the T-6 shuttle, as long as this is still calculating. Yeah, which one was the good one? I had several open. I think it was this and one of those. Mm-hmm. There's this one over here. You can't see this one, but you can see the one on the bottom screen here. Yeah, at some point I have like 4 or 5 pictures, reference pictures, open at the same time, scattered all over my screens. And the setup I have right now are 4 screens. The big one here in the middle, the ultra wide. I think it's 34 inches. Then I have 2 27 inches on the side, and the one at the bottom here, which you can see here, is a little portable monitor. I think it's 15 or 16 inches. I forgot. And it still could be more. Can never have enough screen real estate. Okay, it's even calculate longer than with the other one we just did. It feels like. Yeah, I already have the T-6 shuttle open here in the background in Fusion. But I want to wait till this is finished before we mess around in Fusion. Because I don't know how the CPU can handle 2 of those operations. It should be fine, but well, I don't trust it. Okay. It's at the next step, adding supports. So we are almost finished here. Okay, the fans of my CPU are cranking up right now. But I don't think you can hear it through the microphone. At least I hope so. Okay, what do we got? 3 islands are missing. Better than in the other one. 496 overhangs, island reinforcements. Okay. Okay, it doesn't look too bad at first glance, but still here's a lot of supports on those ribs that would probably not be necessary, because those ribs are kind of small and connect to walls on each side fairly quickly. Those should be able to print without supports. What is not able to print without supports is this outer rim here, I guess. That could get distortion. And in general, it's also not the best orientation because all the details here now needs to be supported. All those little knobs and screws and whatnot. And it just does not look as clean when it's printed with supports than if it is printed without supports. That's why I try to place basically no supports on this surface and on the side surfaces. Okay, same thing here with a heavy support reinforcements around the island. I wanted to check the islands that were not supported. Okay. Where is this? Okay, I guess it's a detail inside the engine shroud. No. Come on. Okay, now it's gone. I want to no, where is it? Oh no, it's down here. Oh, okay, it's one of those rips. But yeah, it's the details inside the engine shroud thingy. Yeah, okay, so same problem as with the other orientation, with the little islands inside those detail areas. So like I said again, not the ideal orientation. So yeah, I think the one that I choose is the most suitable for this part. And yeah, same verdict on the auto support. It's not perfect yet, but it's beta, so I'm not expecting it to be. I think this is the first thing they released with the new auto support algorithm. So it's promising. In a couple of releases it should be kind of usable, and I hope, like I said before, that some users will tweak the hell out of those settings and share their profiles, and maybe I can use one of those and import it in my slicer and build off of those. That would be the ideal way. But I guess we have to see. Okay, so I think I just close it all together. No, we don't need to save that. Okay, so let's see if we can get some CAD work done today before I finish, before I end stream. Last time we were working on this part here, the upper riser part, which sits underneath the wings when the wings are in a vertical direction. Need to switch because the scrolling mechanism, the scrolling direction is different in Fusion and Lychee, so you always have to switch it up. It's confusing. Always takes a few seconds to remember, and whoop, wrong way. Okay, I try to remember what needed to be adjusted. I think it was still the form in front here. So let's see. Let's get rid of everything else. I think we can just isolate. So whoop, everything goes. All right, I split this part. I made an outer shell or layer and an inner layer because that's the way it is built in real life, I guess. At least what I can see from the pictures. So it's like here, this very top thingy, the top shelf, top shell, top layer goes to here, and then back here you can't really see it. If it goes down here, maybe it's like this, it merges into this detail section, or if it goes all the way back and it's just not visible, or if it ends here upwards. I guess we have to check in some other pictures how the layer lines flow. Yeah, I think it goes up here, and this is then the inner layer part. And those are just details placed on top. And this section is cut out and recessed. Okay, but we are not quite there yet. We still need to get the base shape right before we can go into detailing. So, right, let's see. That actually already looks pretty good. Yeah. Okay, there, the scan is just not there. Right, I think back here. Or actually, this is the inner layer anyway, so yeah, this needs to be a little different. And this is probably a little bit too thick. See this edge here? This is the outer layer thing I'm talking about. So this needs to end here. Needs to be a little narrower, not as wide as it is right now. I think also in the front, it's just a little too wide in general. And this is just the wrong shape. But the front looks good so far. can't complain about the front. You look at this and then this. That looks good. The width here and the width towards the outsides. That looks good. But the angle here is not correct. So I'm trying to fix this now. I need to check what we use. Okay, I took this profile and okay, I swept it across the whole part. Yeah, I think I need another geometry in the rear than in the front. I can just use the same profile and sweep it all around. Okay. Fusion freezing again. We know that. Okay, let's see. Rear. I used this now for the outer layer, did I? Yes. I think this needs to be not as wide. Let me get another reference picture. Okay. Check this. Yeah. Oops. I think the top section is okay, but the bottom here needs to be higher here. This point needs to go more towards the top. So I think we need to combine the two shapes. And this edge needs to go up here. I'm not sure if I can adjust the sweeping curve. That would be a thing to try. Or I try to make multiple profiles and try to merge them. So let's see, where's the sweeping thingy? No, it's this one. Okay. To roll the timeline back before the sweeping, and now I'm going to sketch a path which the sweeping operation should follow then. Let's see if this works. Oh, but okay. Is the inner? Yes. So we go from... Wait, I need the reference point down here, probably back there. Okay, now this should go from here, up there. I should have measured the angle. And then it goes over here. Oh, I can barely see it again. Right, and then it needs to make the curve again, but it wouldn't let me sweep around those curves the last time, so let's just make it sharp corners. Because we can always make it round afterwards, normally. Let's check this edge here. I think it needs to go a little further up. Once Fusion lets me again. All right, there it is, and we need to... No, I think it's actually okay. Needs to be a little underneath this one, because this is the top, the outer layer. Maybe just a tiny bitty. Okay, and this back here. Needs to come... What's there? Okay, let's see. Why? I don't see shit. Why can't I trim this? Because it's not touching this anymore. Okay. Okay, now I wanted to measure the angle, but this is... No, that's not the right one, is it? What did I use to swipe along? Okay, let's see what did we use? All right, I already made a sketch here. Oh, that's from this sweep. I took the same curve. All right. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens if we use my new one. No. Oops. No, this is not what I wanted. Is it? No, it's way too high. Why is it so high? Maybe I could try the path plus guide rail. So let's take this as path and the new one as a guide rail. Nope. Path is not smooth. Yeah, if I make it smooth, it complains that it's tangent. Maybe I just leave it like this and sweep only towards the top. This only needs to come down a little bit. Let's see if we can just push it. To make this for the sweep. Let's see if it lets me. All right. So what the hell is this? Uh-huh. Let's push this as well, and you. This is cut out a little weird, but that looks okay. 3 is too much though. Let's use 2.5. Still, this needs to go more further up. Needs to be where it is there. Okay, we try one more thing and then I need to yeah, there's probably no other way around than to make multiple profiles. Try to merge them. Yep. Try if you can make a draft. It's going in the right direction. Let's see how far we need to push it. -6. I think the music just stopped again. Let me check. I don't know why it stops. The playlist should go 6 hours. I don't get this. Or is it just, oh, you need to load everything first in the browser. You can't see all the tracks or what? Okay, that's stupid. Anyways, now there should be music again. Where were we? 6 degrees. Let's -5. Yeah, I think I try 5 for now. Let's see. Okay, then we use the old sweep line. Oh no. Or no, I only need the front section of the sweep. Right. I could try. What is it doing with the new curve? It's still intersecting here where it probably shouldn't. So let's take the old one, but only the front portion. Like this. Can I extend it a little bit that it cuts all? It doesn't make any funny things. So the fillets are now not there anymore. That's okay. Mirror. Combine. Oh, yeah, right. I should have made a draft on both sides, because now it's not symmetric. Yeah, forgot that. Let's quickly do that. We hit -5. Okay, let's do this side -5 as well. Yep. All right. Okay. Now the front section is how it was before. That's good. Let's see the rest. This is still on point. That's okay. Let's see this. Oh, yeah. So now the edge is here. I take my ruler on the screen, hide this part. It is now here. Yeah, directly under this edge. Maybe a little bit too high, but this is very close to 4. That's good. That's better than the shape before. So okay, we roll back before the sweep again, and then try to push it down a little more. Oh, I should save before something crashes. Because that was good progress. Yeah. Need to wait till Fusion unfreezes. And save. Save and hydrate. Come on, come on. Yeah. All right. Now we try to push it like we did before. Let's see. Let's see if 1 millimeter is enough. Let's hide this. Yeah. Okay, there we add geometry later. I need this. Okay, we're right underneath this edge where I wanted it to be. That's perfect. Just need to go a little narrower with the outer shape, and then that should be perfect. Okay, just thinking if we do this before or after the sweep operation. Maybe I can use it. Can just take this with me. Whoop. Hide it again, so we have the transparent thingy here. Okay, I can't see it as good anymore with this. To do anything at all. Yeah, okay. Let's confirm this. Then we highlight the upper panels. Then we hide it again. Now we have a good contrast with the scan and this line. And yeah, now it's right underneath this edge. Yeah, that should be very good to work with. Okay, we should do this on the other side as well. Look at all those faces. Yeah, it's slimming it down on both sides now. Perfect. Okay, let's bring back the sweep. Cut it off again. So now the front should be alright. Again. And then also the back. I just need to figure out what I'm going to do with this, but I think I just cut it off because the outer layer will be on top of that anyways. Let's check again. Yeah, it looks pretty nice now. Let's just, can I delete this? Oh. Loop. Maybe need to apply some fillets here. But I guess that's for a later stage. Let's see. Yes, I like that a lot. That looks really good. Okay, let's bring back those operations and the outer shell. Yeah, the other one needs also to be a little thinner, but yeah, and I need to cut this off. Oh, that looks pretty nice so far. Yeah, way better than last time. That's nice. All right, save. Always save after you made an important progression in your model. Because those CAD programs, they crash faster than... Oh boy, nah, I better not say anything. Wanted to make a motorsports reference, but I better don't. Okay, yeah, this peeks out here. Yeah, I need to put the fillets on here. Which one is this anyways? Yeah, we can delete those. The red ones that are not working anymore, so now... Where does this come from? Why isn't it highlighting anything here? I think... no. Is it from... no? Heh. Where the hell is that from? It should be from this here. But those are only on the side. Uh-huh. There it is. Okay, it's from the copied thing I made before. That remained the outer layer here, so we're not going to touch that. So just going to delete this and make new ones. Okay, let's see. Just need a little bit. Whoopsie. Just that it doesn't stick out on the top. Oh boy, it's finicky with okay, 35 is not enough. Let's make it 40. What about here? I'm not sure if there is a fillet there anyways. Can't really see in this part how this surface flows, if it's one big fillet or not, because this door comes out there. Let's see at the riser on the bottom does not have this door. Let's see if we can see how it's made here. Yeah, it's one big fillet over a round surface. Though it's way more than 40. Don't know if you can do that much. No. Okay, now it's just messing with me. No. 55. What's the biggest we can go? 55 it is. Is this enough? Oh, the outer layer shell thingy looks different. Yeah, it doesn't have the panels on the side here. Only the very top. Okay, good to know. I need to remember that. For the later stages, when we copy the part to the bottom, then I get rid of those side panels. Or maybe I make them separate from the beginning. We'll see about that. Let's bottom one looks a little different in the rear. I'm only noticing that now. Oh, interesting. I have not paid that much attention to those two parts yet. Let's see if we can get a shot from the side where both are in the picture. From the side I have those. They're here. Right. So at the top part, you can see it's cut off at an angle here. At the bottom one, this corner is still there. Here, this is got cut away on the top, but in the bottom one, it's still there. And I think it has not this little curve on the bottom here. Is just straight on the bottom part. More or less straight. I think those are vacuum formed parts and cut out with a knife from the rest of the plastic material, so the contours are not the nicest. And this is again a point: how crazy do you want to go with that? Are you going to replicate every little unevenness, or are you going to idolize it and just make it straight? I think I have to meditate about this and think about it. But for now, we concentrate on the upper one. And leave the lower one be at the moment. So this fillet here, is this enough or is it not enough? I'm not sure. I think it's okay, but I think this surface is also a little bit curved and not straight like on my part here. But the upper one kind of looks flat, straight, whatever you want to call it. Maybe also an effect of the vacuum formed part. Can't really see it here. Maybe because this has also those panels on top of it, and the bottom one does not. Or does it here? Looks like a panel here on this side. That's probably this. Okay, it's this panel line here, but it's not an erased panel like on the top one. Okay. Yeah. Seems the top one is a little bit taller than the bottom one. At least from what I can measure out of the picture. Okay. Also a thing to keep in mind for later. Okay, still here, and then the pen line goes below this. Okay. Can close this for now. Let's get the other one back. So I wanted to make this one the outer layer a little bit thinner. Yeah, because it sticks out too much here. That's just too much. So I think push all those surfaces a little. Oh, yeah. Let's hide the inner one. Select all this outside surfaces here and then try to push them towards the inside. How much do we need now? This is too much, I guess. Let's... Or is it? Oops, yeah, I want 0.5 millimeter, not 5. Yeah, I think 1. 0.75. All right, and the rear here, I should not go any lower, I think. So let's only make the top ones and the ones on the side. We'll have this weird geometry here. I think this is a leftover from the sweeping cut. Yeah, this is when the geometries don't align perfectly, you get kind of weird things like that. Why can't I? No, I can't. I want to select it. Minus 0.75. Okay, I think I got them all. Okay. Yeah, this is not working. That's cool. We need to get rid of this little tiny wall. And what the hell happened there? Okay. Some weird geometry we need to clean up. Okay. All right, that should do it. Let's see. Yeah, it lost its edges, but those are those two. Yeah. Got them. Okay. Oh, I want to check this one. Yeah, this needs to close down a little towards the rear, I guess. So I think we need to put a little draft on here to slim it down towards the rear. Or I think we need to... yeah, I think we need to adjust the angle. Along the whole surface. There it's okay, but towards the rear not, and towards the front not. It's the question, which is the scan good enough at this section or not? Because it's kind of wonky here, and this is kind of like straight, and then it whoop, goes inside here. Makes a little weird curve. Yeah, could be. Do we have a picture from above? Why did it fail to make a recovery? I am not in any operation or sketch or whatever. Where am I? Oh boy, what did I do? I should have saved maybe, yeah. Let's hope it doesn't crash. Come on. Meanwhile, reference. Maybe. Yep. Let's save this. Better safe than sorry. So let's see. This gets slimmer here towards the rear or not. Can't really tell from this angle. It looks the same from this perspective. So it's along the lines here. But it looks slimmer overall. Yeah, I'm going to adjust the sweeping sketch we did there, which was yeah, it should have been this one. I saved in case I fuck something up. I can reload. So what angle did I pick there? I don't really know, but it needs to be different. A little more. A little more. Maybe too much. Let's do 143.5. Yeah. Let's try this one. See how it turns out. Oh boy. My drafts. Are not drafting anymore. Bummer. Oh. Now that I adjusted it, do I need that anymore? Anyways. It's not, no, it's kind of fucked up now. Probably because of those, but I think I don't need them because I adjusted the base angle of those surfaces. Now this is also altered because it was dependent on the other one. I don't know if you can follow me, but that's all right. It's sometimes a little complicated because when I make different parts and I copy a certain part and then alter that geometry, the base geometry of that part is dependent on the first part, and if I change the first part, the latter part can get fucked up because those changes are applied to this as well. And this is what happened here with my two drafts, but I think I don't need them anymore because we, like I said, we changed the angle in the first base part, so I can just delete those. Let's see if we lose anything. Yeah, I think we lost the push operation. What is this? Offset 250. Let's undo this. Yeah, we lose this offset, I guess. This is before the sweep, before the mirror operation. Let's roll it back here. Delete those again. Yeah, it deletes it, so we need to redo that one. First I need to get into, what was it, -1 millimeter. Okay, shouldn't be too hard. We just, you know, do it again. I might just get rid of those right now, because I'm not sure if this is the one. No. One thing at a time. Let's just first push -1. Oops. Comes the sweep. Cut it. And this is the other one. What is this? Okay. Why is this failing? Right. Oh, okay. Let's delete those weird walls again. Okay, now we have to do the fillets again. We first get rid of those extra faces. They mostly just cause weirdness that we don't need. Let's see what did we have? I think 55. Let's see if we can go higher now. If we can go higher, let's do it 60. I think 60 is better. Oh, yeah. If we need this cutoff corner at the bottom part, maybe I should model this for this part already. Because I don't know if I can just magically let it appear on the bottom one, or because cutting away after is mostly easier. So yeah, I have to think about that as well. Right, the fillet on the top part here got screwed up. But that should be an easy fix. So let's just do 6. Yeah, there you go. Just a little bit less because we made it narrower. The value was too high. Just to that. Okie dokie. I think we need to make this round as well. This looks a little weird. It still looks a little bit too thick. Compared to this one here. Need to slim it down a little more, I guess. And this curve is too big. Oops. When I look at this reference picture here, the curve is way smaller than on my part here. But when we looked at the scan, it was quite big. No, I guess it stops here. Yeah. Okay, I need to adjust this as well. quick screenshot with a reminder. The curve should only be like this. I need to cut this also a little more. The offset here is way too big from this surface to the outside here. I need to cut this at a different angle. This now looks all right. And from this also looks quite all right. So I guess then the scan is just not sitting at the correct location for this part. Or the part itself on the model. In this picture, maybe the part is not centered, but a little more to the outside, and therefore it makes the scan wider than it should be. Those are also things to consider when doing things like that. Because those studio models, they are just not perfect. This could be the reason why this part looks now thicker than in the reference picture here. And the skin is just not aligned properly. But I guess that should be an easy fix. We can also always push all the whole geometry together and adjust that. But first I want to get the proportions in general to a good fit. And this so far looks really good. We can check the other side, but I think this will not be as good because this is just smushier. And oh. No. Oh no, this side of the scan lost its color. Oh. Speaking of color, this is also only just red anymore, not. Doesn't have the right colors anymore, does it? Oh, that's a bummer. Somehow lost its textures. Oh well. What are you gonna do? I will not re-import them because the positioning of those things in the 3D space here in the assembly took me, I don't know, several hours until I got it to a place where it was good. I'm not doing that anymore. I don't know if I could reference them, but I'd rather not try at the moment. Yeah. But so far so good. This is also good. Where's the other one? Here. To check this again. Yeah, the top needs to be thinner, like the front edge here, I guess. Almost, not quite, but. And this on top, there's some details. So this is not the edges we're looking for. We're looking for this and this edge, I guess. Bit wider than this edge, but not as wide as this. This doesn't matter, but this. So okay, I have an idea. Let's save again. And then I will make the base profile a little thinner. Let's see if this does it. Oh, hello everybody, welcome in. Wow, what's that? That is, well, some pixels. It will be someday the T-6 shuttle from Ahsoka for 3D printing. Yeah, this is what I have so far for the model. But there's still some work to do to get the rest of the parts and details in. Great, I have zero clue in 3D. I like your voice, by the way. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you have a clue or not in 3D. You can always learn or get into it. And honestly, if you just want to 3D print, you don't have to have any idea about the 3D thing at all. Unless you want to do your own models, and then you need to learn that. And it's a powerful skill once you do. So yeah, at the moment I'm just trying to make this part here inside. Try to get the base shapes right. And then if we have the base shape, we can start to place all the little details on top of that. And it should then someday look like this part here. There it is. But I still need to invest some more time for the base shape. Because if that's not right, it doesn't make sense to go any further. So remove those again. Well, it started as a hobby, and since beginning of this year I try to make it as my full-time job. So I quit my regular job and now I'm going full on this one, trying to make it work. So far so good, but also there's well, quite a long way to go. It's not there where it should be yet, but it's getting there. The trajectory is in the right direction, so I say it like that, but still a long way to go. Oh, so now YouTube chat is showing up here again. So we'll not need this one. Oh, this OBS things. I have no idea. Sometimes your YouTube chat shows up and sometimes not. I think I can disable this one and bring back my printer, but the printer is not printing anything, so now it's just all black. Oh well. Yeah, good to know for next time. So, yeah, where was I? Right, I wanted to make the base profile a little bit slimmer. Wait, but only on top, right? Maybe all together. But if I make it slimmer on the bottom here, then I think it's too slim compared to the scan. Oh well. Okay, we just try it. Could put the QR code there now. Well, it's actually not a bad idea. Zip. But what do I do when the printer is running again? Yeah. This one, so I can't make it slimmer overall, so I have to adjust the angle again. That it only gets slimmer on the top. Let's remember 143.5 and make it 140. Maybe 138. Okay, trial and error, I guess. Then you put it back. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we have some red and yellow features that we need to address here. Okay, that one is a bummer. Why is this not working anymore? Do I... Hello? What the hell are you doing? Wait. So... No? Why is it not doing it anymore? Bummer. Okay, I guess I need to remove those weird walls before that. Oh, right, those are overlaid. Oh. Wait, what did I delete now then? Why do they look the same now? Okay, yeah, but didn't use the sweep yet. Okay, the outer one goes, the inner one stays, and we deleted the right ones. Alright. Or not. Huh? It's fucking with me right now. The hell? Let's select them again. No, they're gone. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, now this is working. Good. Okay, let's bring back everything else. Okay, another thingy. So you, what was you? That seems alright. Yeah, just lost some reference. Okay. This one we had before. Now we take 5.5. No, just 5. Yep. There you go. So I don't know what this was, but let's get rid of it. Oh, okay, now I deleted everything. That's not what I wanted. Okay, this was this one. Oh, those were those little surfaces. Right. Right. And yeah, there was this one on top here, but I deleted it before. Now I don't need this anymore. But when I do this, it deletes the rest. Oh well. We'll just do it again. Because why not? 60. Alright. Goodie, now we have this. We need to address this. Yeah, make fillets here now. Let's see. Okay, I learned a little about 3D. Make it 10 million polygons. Well, if I want to, I can make even more, but I think that's not feasible. At the moment it has no polygons, because I'm not designing in polygons, but in NURBS surfaces. That's the difference between Fusion and Blender, for example. But once I export it for 3D printing, then it will get, yeah, the polygons, I guess. and I can set the level of detail it should have. But again, it shouldn't be too much, because otherwise it can't be processed from other softwares as good. So what do I need here? Where is my picture? Yeah, you can't really see the fillets on those edges, can you? There's something around 4. In the picture, like, yeah, something between 3 and 4. I think I'll go with 4 for the moment. Let's see how 3 looks. No. Oh, let's compromise. Take 3.5. So this does not stick out at the top anymore, and I guess I need to trim this at some point as well. This also looks better now. This looks also better. This, no, still a little weird, but I think I need to cut this out a little more, but it's okay for now. So, right, I wanted to compare the thickness of the top. That's what I was doing. Let's bring those up here. Activate perspective mode. All right. What do we think? The width of the top compared to the reference photo. Definitely better than it was before. Bigger. It's really close. I think it's not perfect yet, but I think quite close. I think maybe a little bit slimmer, but then again, perspective is a bitch, so. Could look one way on this picture and then another way on a different one. Oops, that was too close. If you look at this, it looks damn perfect, I would say. It's almost too thin because it's not protruding here anymore. So, what do you trust? The scan or the pictures? In the end, it will be a mix of both. By the way, I once saw Adobe, some company showing how 2D images can be made into 3D with AI. What you think? Well, it depends what this is exactly. The normal 2D image to 3D generation, yeah, it's everywhere right now. But it only works with really simple kind of things, or if it's just one body or one little figurine. That works quite well from what I've seen so far. But as soon as it gets really detailed, then yeah, no. Then AI is not there yet. I don't know if it will get there ever. But I'm curious about it, how good it will get over the next couple of years. Yeah, I tried some of those generators, but only the free versions because I'm not down to pay money for those yet. And the free versions, they mostly kind of suck. Wait a minute, do I have that still here? This one, I think. Let me just check. So this was text to 3D, not image to 3D. Probably image to 3D would make a better job, but I don't know if you know Cowboy Bebop, the anime, and I wanted to make a Spike Spiegel figurine for my Swordfish 2 I'm designing right now. And yeah, this is what it got me. This is the generation model that is free. This I can download and stuff. I also tried the model that is paid, but I can't download it because I didn't pay for it. It looks a little bit better, but the hair is still messed up. The pose is messed up. Look at the fingers. And I don't know where the hell this carriage thingy at the back here comes from. Because it's not in the text whatsoever. So yeah, so much for AI. Not really usable for me at the moment. We'll see what the future will bring. Oh boy, too many windows. Where the hell did he go? Oh, this one. So yeah, it is good for making probably a base mesh of the thing you want to do, or to do quick iterations of some ideas and then work off of those. This is a possibility that can be a good thing, I guess. But for me, for my spaceships that I'm doing right now, it wasn't a great help, or at least I couldn't think of a good way to implement it because of the results it gave me. So I'm trying every once in a while how good it gotten, but yeah, not there yet. So now I lost track of what I wanted to do. Right, the width. Yeah, this looks still thinner on top. You compare with scan, by the way. Do you use Leader for that? I thought we had scanners that can make quite good copy of real objects for 3D. Yes, we do have scanners that can make great scans, but this is something different actually. I didn't have access to the real thing, so I collected all pictures that I could find online, and then there is software that can do what's called photogrammetry. So they take all those pictures together and they make a scan out of those pictures. And the scan of those pictures is only as good as the pictures themselves. So and that the pictures are not the best in sharpness and lighting and whatsoever. So this is the best that came out of it, which is still pretty good for never having had the real thing in hand. So this is a good thing to work off of. But like I said, if the piece here is not placed correctly on the model itself, if it's off-centered, then the whole scan is not working. And if you not know that, yeah, it's pretty much nothing you can do. So that's why I'm always checking scan, and the images get the best of both worlds. If you would make a scan of the real thing with a real scanner, that would be way better than this, of course. The height is alright, so And all the rest of the shape looks okay as well. Right, I can. This is one thing I can still do. I can check proportions of the width of this thing to the width of the wing. Let's see if I can find a picture where I can do that. Nope. Maybe. There's so much perspective in those pictures. It's probably not giving a good result. That would be better, but it's not really sharp. So the outside width should be the same as the wing, which it is right now. Almost, not exactly, but oh. Okay, it's just this little frame that goes over it, yeah. The base width is the same. The inside, I don't have the inside yet, so I have to measure something else. Yeah, this is so smushy, this picture, so this is more another guesstimate than anything else. Maybe 13, 14, let's see. So I try to measure the width of, oops. Okay. The width of this thing here compared to the width of the outside of those two fillets. Try to measure here in the picture, which is, yeah, like you can see, very blurry. So this is 12. So this should be 17 millimeters. Let's see. It is 20. So it should be a little bit thinner according to my proportion measurements. Inside should be kind of the same. This is one, that is 12, and that is 13, so that would be okay. The inside of the fillets compared to this part down here. Looks alright, but the outside not as much, so maybe it's enough to make the fillets a little bit smaller, but then again then the inside will get wider. Also no option, so let's check the angle of those. Maybe this is a little bit off. No, that's pretty spot on. The other side. That's a little different, but then again, vacuum form part. Kind of wonky. And this view, it seems like it gets a little slimmer towards the rear here. Maybe that's the key. That will also match this curve here. What the scan is doing. I thought it was just kind of off, but well, you look at this, it's also curved and weird. But I think it's worth a shot. But before I do this, I also need to adjust this curve on top here. This needs to be a smaller radius. Okay, but before we do that, we save again. And then I will correct this one, and then I will try to make it slimmer towards the end, towards the rear. And yeah, I think this will be it then for today. Oh, goodbye, everybody. Yeah, no problem at all. You're welcome. Stop by again. Thank you for being here. Have a nice rest of your weekend. So I think this was in the very first sketch of that part here. Oh. No. Wait. This one here. Oh, this goes all the way to the end here? No, that's not correct. Hey, where's my screenshot that I made earlier? So, what is this? Like here. Actually way smaller. Why did I make it so big? I can't remember. I think I looked at the scan too much. And then again, what does the bottom one look like? No, it's the same. Okay. Okay, so somewhere here. And basically here. Oops. Okay, wait. No, was not the right. This one. god. I think this will screw up the entire pod. But yeah, well. Let's see. This is way higher now than this. So I guess it's just not in the scan correctly. It's also mushed together here. Well. Maybe on the end of this. Right there. Okay, now connect those two. Can I? Oh, yeah. No. How do I get this then? Ooh, let's see what this does. Let's smush them together. Yeah, that's okay though. Alright, this will be construction. So this is now our new profile. Let's see how much got fucked up. No, not too bad. Not too bad. Well, but that looks weird. Yeah, that's... I don't know what that is. Not pretty. Hey, why is... Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Never mind. So... the sketches... Huh? Not even on this plane. Did it only lose projection? Oh, okay. We can replace that, no problem. Ta-da! Easy peasy. Also breezy. It's not as bad as I thought. There are still a couple more. Okay, this again. Yeah. Stupid references. This one the same, yeah. Just hit okay and then it's good. Don't know why it's even yellow, because it has all the references, it has everything, it's just yellow. Click on it, through it, and yeah. It's good again. So now what do I do with this? That looks just weird. Is this now? Yep. It's not slimmer, it's just slimmer here, but why? Let's remove those and see what's... That's because of this big fillet. Yeah. I should make this one smaller as well, because it should match kind of the length of this one. Which one is it though? There you go. This here, right. Yeah, that's way too big. I can't see it. Alright, I made this cut, which is not working anymore. Yeah, what was that? I think it was something like that. And then yeah, or not. I need to cut in further. And yeah, now I can see the overlapping geometries, the curves here, and this one should match with this one, or it should have the equal distance throughout the length of the curve. So let's adjust this one here. It needs to go towards the top. I think I need to adjust that point as well, because it's not at the right place. No, that's not ideal. So let's this one. Oh, that point should be in the middle of this fillet. So something like here. Next try. Yep, that looks better. Let's make it to 60. That looks good. Oh. What the hell is that now? Where does that come from? I mean, like, huh? Oh boy. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I should delete this first and then... Almost there. Now let's... Why is it yellow? It's working perfectly. I don't know what your problem is. Not there. Good. So, yeah. We don't need this now. Oh, no. It wants to delete something again, I guess. Let's see. 3, 4, 6 features after this red one. Now we deleted. How many features are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, okay. Same again. Just open it. Approve it. Boop. Goodie. So now it doesn't look that weird again. Alrighty. Still 20 and it should be kind of like 17-ish. But one thing at a time. Now we have this. In the correct shape. All right. So now just a little bit thinner on top here, and then we're good to go. Yeah, this gets cut away anyways. Okay. So now you question is how do I do this? Best case scenario. Right, does the one underneath need to get thinner as well then, I guess? Otherwise it will look weird. So it seems like the whole thing is getting thinner, not just the top. So also explain why it comes out here and not here. So starts to get thinner around here maybe. Or like from here. Maybe, maybe not. Here, this section here. Let's see. Would be after the radius, maybe. Just this part here. So I try to cut it here. Make a draft towards the rear. And then we'll see. So, another sketch. Oh, come on. I just want to do a sketch. Oh, frick, I should have saved, I guess. Whoa. Cancel the freaking sketch. And save. Wait. Come on. I want to try this last thingy. Okay. Oops. Activate sketch again. So, yeah, and like this. Oop. I think. No. That should do it. Where did it go? Here. Right, I need to cut both parts. Yeah. Let's place this plane, and then we can select 2. I think so. This plane. Whoops. Let's hide those 2. And now... Oh, I don't know if this will work with those fillets on top here. They will probably get screwed up. Maybe I need to delete those and yeah, try it after deleting, or is it? Oh, well, it's kind of working. Question is now why is this not? Can't select this piece here. Well, doesn't matter. Oh. No, I only want to get thinner, not lower. Ah, damn it. Why is this plane connected? That's not good. That's not good. So close. Let's delete those. Maybe we can then move them independently. Oh. But this and this. Yes. You as well. 5. No, 5 is already too much, is it? It's just a tad. So let's start with 2 maybe. And apply the fillets again. What was it? 7? Then? Thought it was like 5 something. Really? It's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Idiot. There you go. 10, 5, yes, 5. Okay. 5. Oops. Okay, now those 2 points should be around 17 millimeters. 17.13 it is. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it very much. Okay, the other one, because this will now stick out. Will it? Yep. Okay. Same game again. Oh, yeah. Same, so delete those fillets first. That the faces are independent from one another. And now we can select those. It's 2 degrees, yes. The inner part, so what was it? 7, no, 3.5, then 7 was the diameter. 3.5 radius. 3.5. Shoo-doo-wee. Plane can go. Let's bring those back. Could almost do a little bit more, but I think I leave it like that. There will be, yeah, I would put a radius fillet on this at some point, and then, well, this is the wrong one. Anyway, so it will be this one, and yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Need to get rid of the sketches first. Yep. So activate perspective, take another look. Make this a little bit bigger here. Oh. Yup. I'm okay with that. Now it looks slimmer here, all the way to the front as well. Let's check this one. This also looks okay now. This still a little weird maybe, but I can make the fillet a little bit bigger. Then should solve that problem. This will be cut away anyways. So yes. I think we finally have our base shape. Quickly combine the cut pieces again. Tidying up that thingy here. All right. Well, you can still see the cut here, but that's all right. Can we put, yeah, we could put a fillet on this as well, but not right now. All right. Phew. Save. And yeah, so that's a good achievement for today. It took long enough. Oh god, way longer than anticipated. But yeah, well, it's well, more often than I care to admit with those spaceship thingies. But well, that's the way it is. I want it to be perfect, and yeah. Gut Ding will Weile haben in German. A good thing takes its time to get done. I don't know if there's an English saying. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys for being here. Thank you for watching, for hanging out with me, bearing with me through this weird little piece here. The next session should get more interesting when we start to place the first details on this thing. And yeah. Thank you very much. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye. Where is my... Oh, yeah, here it is. See ya.